that sailed on the raging sea with the wind and waves as company, in search of a beast so fierce and grand, the white whale waits a final stand. Ahab's eyes burn with fire, fueled by vengeance and desire, through storms and skies so dark and wide, we'll face the terror in the tide. Face the storm, embrace the night, with iron will and hearts of might. Feel the fury, hear the call, the white Leviathan, we will fall. Harpoons ready, sails unfurled against the forces of this world. In the ocean roars, the ship's alive, in this battle we will strive. Ahab leads with a steady hand to claim revenge and make his stand. Through the tempest fierce and wild we sail onward undenied. Chase the storm, embrace the night, with iron will and hearts of might. Feel the fury, hear the call, the white Leviathan, we will fall.
Across hundreds of thousands of
Common history, the hunter and the hunted meet in the depths where shadows creep. Chase the storm, embrace the night, with iron will and hearts of might. Feel the fury, hear the call, the white Leviathan, we will fall. Across the waves our destiny, a legend carved in history. The hunter and the hunted meet in the depths where shadows creep. The sea will keep its secrets well, the mighty beast that fell. Ahab's dream forever lost in the ocean's endless frost.
When a man's an empty vessel, without a beat, it's dreadful. I'm torn and pulled apart. 'Cause I'm longing for the feeling of a rhythm, something real and dark. If I only had your heart, I'd be cruel yet still enchanted by shadows. I'd be haunted, the hollow and the dark. I'd befriend the crows and ravens, hear a calling distant brazen. If I only had your heart. Picture me beneath the moon in shadows, no light shone. Leave me be, this can't be real. I hear a beat so sweet that to seize my grim emotion, with twisted grim devotion, I play a darker part. I'd stay cold and unfeeling, with a pulse behind my ceiling. If I only had your heart, then to seize my grim emotion, with twisted grim devotion, I'd play a darker part. Clank and clatter through shadows I start, rusty in darkness, torn all apart. Hollow inside me, the lone alone in the dark. If I only had your heart. Creep through the night, a long flickering flame. Hinges rusty, whisper your name. Cold emptiness tearing me apart. If I only had your heart. If I only had your heart. Feel it beating, hear that sound. In my chest I keep it bound. Close and safe, no room to part. If I only had your heart. I'd savor its warmth, all for me alone. Polished, shining, that heart of stone. No one would know I played this part. If I only had your heart. If I only had your heart. I'd savor its warmth, all for me alone. Polished, shining, that heart of stone. No one would know I played this part. If I only had your heart. If I only had your heart. If I only had your heart.
Flying high in the purple haze, whispers turn to howls and cries. Colors clashing in the skies, battles rage through endless days. Rainbows fall and light the fire, shades of green and red collide. Silent screams fill up the night, echoes dance on walls fire. Peaceful dreams in shattered light, broken hearts in rhythm bind. Marching on in painted light, through the war we find our sight. Yellow fields now paint the ground, blazing trails where science grows. Midnight falls as red wind blows, in the chaos peace is found. Voices lost in violent seas, rhythmic drums of distant pain. Soldiers dance in acid rain, fighting for a twisted peace. Peaceful dreams in shattered light, broken hearts in rhythm bind. Marching on in painted light, through the war we find our sign. Peaceful dreams in shattered mind, broken hearts in rhythm bind. Marching on in painted light, through the war we find our side.
thousand cries, colors clashing in the skies. Battles rage through endless days. Rainbows fall and light the fire. Shades of green and red collide. Silent screams fill up the night. Echoes dance on war's pyre. Peaceful dreams and shattered mind. Broken hearts in rhythm bind. Marching on in painted light. Through the war we find our sight. Paint the ground, blazing trails where silence grows. Midnight falls as red wind blows. In the chaos peace is found. Voices lost in violet seas. Rhythmic drums of distant pain. Soldiers dance in acid rain, fighting for a twisted peace. Peaceful dreams and shattered mind. Broken hearts in rhythm bind. Marching on in painted light. Through the war we find our sight. In rhythm bind, marching on in painted light. Through the war we find our sight. Peaceful dreams in shattered mind. Broken hearts in rhythm bind. Marching on in painted light. Through the war we find our sight. Find our sight.
Still here.
An orc follows to the death.
Keep your distance.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Draugr are slow and clumsy. Hardly a challenge for a man like me.
Did you hear something?
There you are.
Take your best shot. death brings me honor.
Remember to check behind you every once in a while. Who knows what might try to sneak up on us.
What can I do for you? behind you.
What can I do for you, friend? Good luck. You're on your own now. What are you doing that for? Oh,
Still here.
good to
What can I
see
do
you.
for you?
Lead the way.
So what now?
I've got your back.
Still here. Lead on. I've got your back. Is there anything else you need?
What can I do for you?
Watch what you're doing. Watch what you're doing.
You're asking for trouble walking around with dangerous magic like that. Take a look. Good day.
that magic? Carefully, please.
My cousin's out.
Let's see those stormcloaks try to break into this canyon.
What can I do for you?
Need something?
Is that fur coming out of your ears?
place safe?
The Empire has always been good to the orcs. But they...
Fancy those clunky two-handed weapons.
An orc follows to the death.
I'm warning you. Keep your back off. You have committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? Oh, forgive me, Thane. I didn't realize it was you. We'll look the other way this time. But even the Jarl's influence has its limits. Be more careful.
Need something?
What is it?
On behalf of the city, I apologize for your wrongful imprisonment. I'm impressed. Forsworn usually makes short work of mercenaries, but you took care of them. Here is your reward. Good speaking.
heard about you and your honeyed words.
Honor to you, my Thane.
What can I get for you? Good luck. You're on your own now.
You escaped the Sidna mine. It was rather foolish of me to doubt you. My lord could escape from its loathed belly if the situation called for it. This Nepos is quite nosy. That must be where he got the name. I was disappointed the museum here only accepts Dwemer artifacts. I was hoping to sell them Delphin's wardrobe. It's...
You have a grim look. I'm right behind you. An orc follows to the death.
What can I do for you? Still here. Huh? What can I do for you?
So what now?
Good to see you.
You walked among us, great owls, not the strong.
Here, that spell is making me nervous.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance. Another piece of glory. Good work, Shield Brother. Less talk, more hunt. Make the bastards pay. All right then.
So, you're a companion now. Do you think I should join as well? I'm not as strong as you, my lord. But perhaps you will put in a good word.
I'm right behind you.
I never thought they would actually let me join the companions. But now it looks like they're letting anyone in these days.
Might head down to the meadery later, see what they're brewing up. What do you want from me now? Yeah.
Only a true orc knows how to temper orichalcum properly.
What's on your mind?
said. An orc first learns to wield a hammer in her mother's womb.
Sorry, I was lost in thought.
You have a grim look.
Oh, look at the colors.
What was that?
Over here!
Someone do something.
Haven. How's the criminal underworld treating you this fine day?
You may have everyone else impressed.
If you're looking for anything to sell for a fair price, I run the Pond Prawn over by the market.
You're a cold, unfeeling bitch.
Wait.
You have
I
no
know you.
idea. Trifler.
Now I suggest you turn around and rattle someone else's cage before you do something.
I'm watching you, Maiden Blackbriar. One day you'll slip up and your Imperial friends won't be there to catch your fall. That old woman who runs the orphanage has been murdered. Say, didn't they see you coming out of there?
I'm right behind you.
In all my years, I've never seen such a thing.
It's really dead then?
By the gods. I don't even know what to say.
An orc follows to the death. An orc follows to the death.
Wait, I know you. There's no mistake. You're a wanted man, and it's time to pay for your crimes. I can make all your problems with the guards go away, but it'll cost you. What do you say? Done. Now move along before you get me in trouble.
Faithless waste. Bet the face sculptor at the flagon could make your ears nice and pointy. Maybe then you could catch a pretty witch elf meat.
Ready to move?
If you need anything, say the word. It was lost years ago in a Dwemer ruin. Without it, I feel almost as defenseless as a newborn. I don't think I'll ever be able to find a replacement. I couldn't ask you to undertake such a treacherous journey. It would be a fool's errand. But I see that spark in your eye, and I know better than to warn you away. Grimsever rests within the Dwemer ruin of Mesinchaleft. Tread carefully, friend. Those same ruins almost took my life. I was adventuring in the depths of the ruins when I was attacked by a massive construct, like nothing I had ever seen. When the Colossus struck, Grimsever was knocked from my grasp, and I was wounded badly. It was only through blind luck that I was able to crawl away from the Dwemer abomination and make my way to the surface. I must have collapsed, because the next thing I remember is Erin standing over me, tending to my wounds. To call it a guild is ridiculous. How can people who would betray one another over a gold coin be considered part of an association? They're the worst kind. Even the Dark Brotherhood abides by a strict set of rules and tradition. These thieves are just rabble. What do you think? You know, I'm beginning to respect you. Other than Eren, you seem to be the only other person I've met I might be able to trust. Since we share the same opinion of them, let me warn you that they're recruiting others to join their guild, and you should be cautious. It's been difficult. I've taken the burdens of this city's problems upon myself, and I keep running into impossible obstacles. Corruption, lies and deceit are the order of the day here. If it wasn't for Eren, the young man who saved my life, I think I'd already have given up long ago. It was Eren who found me dying outside of a Dwemer ruin. If he hadn't brought me here and nursed me back to health, I would have died. When my strength returned and he told me about the problems plaguing Riften, I decided fate brought me here for a reason, so I stayed. Bye, love.
You look like you could use a drink. What do you say to some cheap mead? I'm selling the best mead in town for cheap. Interested? And what might you need? Sure. How do you think I get my hands on the good stuff and offer it so cheap? You think old Maven is just giving it away to anyone? Good thing she makes so much money. Makes it easier for merchandise like this to fall through the cracks. No, Fred. You got it all wrong. I'm not selling cheap mead. I'm selling good mead for cheap. Black Briar mead. I'll sell cases of it for half of what the inns and taverns pay through the meadery. All I need is someone to deliver it for me. If anyone saw me leave Riften, they get suspicious. I need someone to take this small keg of Blackbriar mead to Wilhelm at the Villamur Inn in Iverstead. Drop it off, and he'll trade you something for the delivery. Keep it as payment for the legwork. Oh, and if you bump into Indaren from the meadery, keep your mouth shut. He'd rat us out in a second. Good. Now get going. Nothing but the best. Blackbriar mead, fresh from the vat. Best of all, you don't have to pay the ridiculous prices Maven charges. So what do you say to that? Here you go. Oh, and keep it quiet. This stuff isn't exactly easy to get a hold of at these prices, if you catch me drift.
I'm right behind you.
What can I do for you? Good journey to you.
Welcome to Mistvale Keep. I'm Jarl Layla's steward, Anuriel. You're welcome in Riften, as long as you continue to obey our laws.
What do you think you're doing, dragging those muddy boots in here? This is the Jarl's Keep for Debella's sake. Oh no, and an adventurer of all things. You're not diseased, are you? By the gods, I just got over that case of ataxia, and now this. Maybe you can't see it, but there's all kinds of dust and dirt floating around your body. Or maybe you're a mage like Melandra and you just make all the dirt invisible and I don't see it right away. Oh gods, what if you've already infected me? My wrists. I think I have hell joint. Or rot limb. You what? Oh no, I'm not on break for another few hours. What do I do? How long can I wait before I turn? My Stendar, I need blood. No, I mean a priest. Oh gods, it's already happening. But I can't leave. My employer will kill me. You haven't turned yet, have you? Then maybe I've got time. It's not paranoia. I was bedridden for the last 3 weeks with ataxia. My employer, I mean the Jarl, was very angry. There was so much dust. Before that, it was the rattles. I got too close to one of Valandria's jaws and inhaled some kind of spore. Before I got the rattles, it was rock joint, and before that, it was collywobbles. In the brief time I've been made at Miss Vale Keep, I've gotten dampworm and the droops, woodbane and witherfoot. I've survived this long through perseverance, not paranoia. I dust the floors and wipe the tables, wash the dishes and change the linens. I make sure to clean every nook, cranny, crack, and corner of this place, and sometimes it's still not enough. It depends. The dust tends to gather around the corners, and that's easy to sweep up. The court likes to feast, but nobility generally keeps the dining area clean. Thankfully, my duties don't extend to the barracks. The rug is a different story. It's not as easy to spot dust and dirt, and even harder to get out stains. Valandria offered to make some sort of liquid soap concoction out of goat fat and lavender, but thankfully she forgot about it. Of course, that's part of the problem. That wizard is always forgetting about her experiments. It's almost like she gets halfway done and then it turns into something else. I have no idea what is and isn't trash, but the flies sure do. They'll find a rotting piece of meat and lay their eggs. And come dawn, the keep will be riddled with maggots inching their way across the floor. Thank you. Finally, someone who's sympathetic. But it's not just the messes. You can't see disease. You can't touch it. It's just there. It'd be a lot easier to avoid it if it crawled around on 8 legs like a spider. Although I'd probably have a lot more nightmares. Okay, just be quick. I think my nose is starting to run, and I'd rather not wipe it on my hands. It's her crazy experiments. I can't go near her counter without catching something or other. And the way she hoards things and then just leaves them out for days. I just don't understand it. Why does a Jarl even need a court wizard? Mages can't be trusted. You ever read about the Thracian plague? It was created by a Slode, but I bet my life he was also a mage. Of course you would say that. You're probably one of them. Mages always stick together, always insist everything is safe. That's what's so scary. I trust the Jarl, the steward, and the housecarl, but what do they know about magic? The court wizard could be doing harmless research, or plotting to kill the lot of us, and no one would know the difference. I'm Dirasi, the Jarl's maid. If you want to talk to someone important, try the steward. I just set the table and sweep the floors. I don't even live here. Normally maids sleep in the servants' quarters, but I usually stay at the Temple of Mara. I won't sleep on a bed of any kind. They're a perfect hiding place for a hive of yellow ticks. All right, then.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance. Okay, just this once.
voice hear my cry. They no look to follow space. Say no blood. Way off the voice that go high. First of push through I shout to see. Please fire sky. Way of the voice hear my cry. They no look to follow space. Say no blood. Way of the voice that go high. Lost deed grim what deed nook. Vigo sul divine crow. Boomseo plan. Until I come to wrong. Kosti Thomas of Sahrut. Full lost to leg one grind. My voice is power to command and bind. Way of the voice hear my cry. They no look to follows maze. Doomsday of blood. Way of the voice echo high. Way of the voice echo high. Say love and what la creed. Dover soul na classe. News on through mawasi. Way of the voice I'll never cease. Way of the voice hear my cry. They no look to lose maze. Doomsday of blood. Way of the voice echo high. Way of the voice echo high. Brother, far. Way of the voice never fall. We no look to lose maze. Doomsday or blood. Way of the voice echo high. Way of the voice echo high.
An orc follows to the death. That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance. Good journey to you.
Dum 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 da 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 dum dum da da dum da 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 dum da 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 dum dum dum. With hands worn and weathered, but never done. Dum 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 dum. His spots in the field, they grow small and thin. But Paddy keeps planting through thick and through thin. Oh Paddy, the spuds they grow slow. In the rain and the muck, where the wild winds blow. But your heart is strong and your will it won't bend. For the poor potato farmer his tail won't bend. The sun barely shines on Paddy's green field. But still he believes in the harvest they'll yield. His pockets are empty, his shoes full of holes. Yet he dances each night with the dreams of his goals. Oh Paddy, the spuds they grow slow. In the rain and the muck, where the wild winds blow. But your heart it is strong and your will it won't bend. For the poor potato farmer his tail won't bend. The sun barely shines on Paddy's green field. But still he believes in the harvest they'll yield. His pockets are empty, his shoes full of holes. Yet he dances each night with the dreams of his goals. Oh Paddy, the spuds they grow slow. In the rain and the muck, where the wild winds blow. But your heart it is strong and your will it won't bend. For
For the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end. Do for the poor potato farmer, his tale won't end. Do do da 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 do do.
What can I do for you? With the Stormcloaks at his back, Ulfric's poised to rid Skyrim of the Empire's forces and invalidate our involvement with the White Gold Concordat. Between you and I think his motivations are a bit more self-serving. He uses this holy war as leverage in order to pursue the throne. If he were to be crowned High King, I'm not so certain it would be the golden age his followers expect. Not bad. Good journey to you.
Would you mind dousing that magic? I'd better get going.
You keep your distance with him.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance. Thanks. Couldn't have done that without you. I'm grateful for your efforts. Here, take this. I'll take my leave then.
What can I do for you, friend?
It's wearing a dangerous spell.
I'll gladly share my body with you.
Still here.
You can cast a few spells. Am I supposed to be impressed?
should be more careful with your spell casting.
It's wearing a dangerous spell.
Follows to the death.
I've got your back. Huh?
Yes? Come on in. Just stoked the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
That spell looks dangerous.
Colorful.
Keep your distance.
Thank you. Here, this is for you. Of course.
There's nothing like a good song to lift the spirit in troubled times.
See ya.
You have a grim look.
I've got your back.
You have a grim look. My blood's calm. I prefer... Go where the challenge is greatest.
I'm right behind you.
Our hero claims a warrior's heart. I tell you, the Dragonborn comes. unscalding
lead,
power
I'll follow.
of the ancient Nord art. Believe, believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foe. The Windpeak Inn features the finest bard in all of Dawnstar. Me. I'd better get going.
I'm sorry. My mind was just somewhere else.
Yes?
Do you need a room? Drink? Until next time.
Of course.
In the sweet light of the moon on the bay, the Pablo and Celine would dance and sway. Whispers of love on the stars that would play. But El Padro's jealousy turned night into day. El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. Ever since El Pablo took her away, El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. He'd rather just fade away, with a heart full of sorrow and a mind in dismay. Pablo's dreams were shattered, his skies turned gray. Celine was his world, his anchor, his stay. Now she's gone, and his heart's led astray. El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. Ever since El Pablo took her away, El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. He'd rather just find a way. In the shadows of the night, Pablo's anger did grow. A heart once pure, now hardened by woe. He swore to himself with a fire aglow that El Padro and Celine would reap what they sow. El Padro's greed and Celine's betrayal stung. Their love was a lie, a deceit that was sung. Pablo's heartache turned into a rage so strong. He knew what he had to do, it wouldn't be long. El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. Ever since El Pablo took her away, El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. He'd rather just make 'em pay. With the moon as his guide and the stars as his light, Pablo sought justice in the dead of night. El Pablo and Celine thought they won the fight. Pablo's revenge set things right. On a night dark and cold, they met their fate. El Pablo and Celine, their end would not wait. They vanished, leaving no trace, no debate. Pablo's heart, once broken, now held no hate. El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. Ever since El Pablo took her away, El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. He'd rather just watch the rain. El Pablo don't wanna listen to Susie Quattro. El Pablo and Celine were never seen again.
Need something?
The
Need
Windpeak Inn
something.
features the finest bard in all of Dawnstar. Me.
What do you need, handsome? Thank you. Here, this is for you. I'll show you
gotta
to your
run.
room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need. You have a grim look.
Need something?
What's on your mind?
What can I do for you, friend?
What for?
I'm right here.
Sorry if my father seems a bit distracted. A lot's happened. Oh, did you need something?
Something on your mind.
What's on your mind?
They say Dawnser's a gloomy place, but the people in the scene have so much energy. I suspect my hero has something to do with it.
That spell looks dangerous.
Oh, so terrible.
Oh. Dawnser's a gloomy place, but the people in the scene have so much energy. I suspect my hero
You should
has
think about
something
staying
to
the
do with
night.
it.
Ugh, would you mind dousing that magic?
That spell looks dangerous.
I've got...
They say that vampires attacked the Hall of the Vigilant, burned it to the ground. Never heard of vampires doing anything like that before.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
You're not as dumb as you look. Excellent! You've done us a great service. Here is your reward. Giants are a common problem in the Pale. The Empire always demanded I leave them be, but the Empire isn't here now. Go and slay one of the beasts. To let them know the Dawn Star is not to be trifled with. I'm counting on you. Hope to see you again soon.
That spell looks like it'll hurt.
Mm-hmm. That spell looks dangerous. Keep your
Colorful. Until next time.
If you know any true sons and daughters of Skyrim, tell them to head to Windhelm. Ulfric Stormcloak wants to see them.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Every move.
Well, that was embarrassing. Brought to the ground by a couple of weak little bandits. I even had a plan, too. I was going to charge in and catch them off guard. Take all the thinking out of it. Only I tripped on the stairs on the way up. Story of my life. I nearly fell over the edge before one of the bandits, of all people, pulled me back. Then the two of them started using my face as a target dummy. The sad thing is, if we fought in an empty room, I could slay a dozen of these jesters, as clean and easy as the snow and frost fall. But out here, sometimes I feel like I'm fighting underwater. Nothing ever seems to go right. I'll be fine. If there's one thing I can handle, it's a beating. My sister Bertilde always said I was tougher than a mammoth, and half as smart. She was a real slaughterfish, my sister. People who are willing to tell the truth when it's cold and hard and naked on a fork. They usually are. It's been a long time since I've seen her, or my brother-in-law. Maybe it's time to stop adventuring and come back home. I just need a couple of hours to get my stamina back. I know it's hard to believe given what happened, but I am a strong fighter. Hell, people say I'm one of the most promising warriors to come from the Pale in a long time. Someday, I will prove them all right. If you want, we can talk at length later, but first I want to get back to Dawnstar. I'll be staying at my sister Bertilde's. And the name's Stigrid, by the way. Pleased to meet you. Yes?
Never should have come here.
Now wait.
I'll take the big one.
Prepared to die. Only a fool lets himself get surrendered.
All the living shall
inappropriate. But don't you just want to scratch a Khajiit behind the ears?
I'm getting out of here. Haha, this should be good.
This one thinks you should be more careful with your spells. You've already learned all I can teach you. May your road lead you to warm sands.
You should be more careful with your spell casting. Mostly, it is the Nords. They do not like outsiders in their land, and so we are forbidden to enter their cities. When they look upon us, they see only pickpockets and skooma dealers. It is most unfair, but we do our best to ignore them. Not long, in truth. I came to Skyrim after I found myself unwelcome in both Elsewhere and Cyrodiil. I seem to have an unfortunate talent for getting myself involved in misunderstandings with the law. Resad was able to look past that, and it was he who helped to set me up with a trade caravan. Now I work for him. Take a look. hope that you will come to do business with us again. Come and see what goods I have.
You've already left.
Thank you again. If you need me, I'm with you.
I'll gladly share my body with you.
Yes?
in.
dwarven metalwork. So much wasted effort.
You win! I submit!
Someone there? Anybody there?
The only way out of your misery!
What
right
can I do
behind
for
you.
you, friend?
What's
you
on your
have
mind?
a grim look. What can I do for you, friend?
What now?
Takes care of that.
The dwarves were so... ingenious with all their tiny gadgets. I think dwarf and spiders are adorable, but they're too wild to make for good pets.
I often wonder where we'd be if the Dwemer were still around.
An orc follows to the death.
Still
Ready
here?
to move? just have to look past the surface. That's a good workout. That was fun. I think so. Good way to lose weight. Except if you lose, then it's very, very bad. Such a good team.
was the hero. Through the fields of Hyrule I did ride, with sword and shield right by my side. Many a monster met their doom upon my blade. Many a kingdom saved as darkness turned to shade. But I fell beneath the waves when Ganon rose anew. Yet I will rise again. I was a sailor. On the seas I learned to fight, and with the wind I took flight. I sailed a boat across the ocean, swift and free. I raised my sail and faced the storms upon the sea. When the final battle came, they thought that I had died, but I survived the tides. I was the wolf. In the shadows I did hide, where twilight realms and dark collide. I faced the Twilight King in worlds of dusk and gloom. I howled in battle as I fought against their doom. But even when the light returned and shadows fade, I still remain. I was the wolf. In the shadows I did hide, where twilight realms and dark collide. I faced the Twilight King in worlds of dusk and gloom. I howled in battle as I fought against their doom. But even when the light returned and shadows fade, I still remain. I'll always be around and around and around and around and around and around and around. I am a warrior, born again from slumber's cage, to face the calamity's rage. I flew on paraglider wings across the skies. With sword in hand I brought the light where evil lies. And when the darkness falls and I stand in its path, I'll fight on once again. Through the fields of Hyrule I did ride, with sword and shield right by my side. Many a monster met their doom upon my blade. Many a kingdom saved as darkness turned to shade. But I fell beneath the waves when Ganon rose anew. Yet I will rise again. I was a sailor. On the seas I learned to fight, and with the wind I took flight. I sailed a boat across the ocean, swift and free. I raised my sail and faced the storms upon the sea. When the final battle came, they thought that I had died, but I survived the tides. I was the wolf. In the shadows I did hide, where twilight realms and dark collide. I faced the Twilight King in worlds of dusk and gloom. I howled in battle as I fought against their doom. But even when the light returned and shadows fade, I still remain. I'll always be around and around and around and around and around. I am a warrior born again from slumber's cage, to face the calamity's rage. I flew on paraglider wings across the skies. With sword in hand I brought the light where evil lies. And when the darkness falls and I stand in its path, I'll fight on once again. Perhaps I may become the hero once again, or maybe just a whisper on the breeze of time. But I'll remain, I'll return again and 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 again.
was the hero. Through the fields of Hyrule I did ride, with sword and shield right by my side. Many a monster met their doom upon my blade. Many a kingdom saved as darkness turned to shade. But I fell beneath the waves when Ganon rose anew. Yet I will rise again. I was a sailor, on the seas I learned to fight, and with the wind I took flight. I sailed a boat across the ocean, swift and free. I raised my sail and faced the storms upon the sea. When the final battle came, they thought that I had died, but I survived the tides. I was the wolf, in the shadows I did hide, where twilight realms and dark collide. I faced the Twilight King in worlds of dusk and gloom. I howled in battle as I fought against their doom. But even when the light returned and shadows fade, I still remain. I'll always be around and around and around and around and around and around. I am a warrior, born again from slumber's cage, to face the calamity's rage. I flew on parrot wings across the skies. With sword in hand I brought the light where evil lies. And when the darkness falls and I stand in its path, I'll fight on once again. Perhaps I may become the hero once again. Or maybe just a whisper on the breeze of time. But I'll remain. I'll return again and again and again and again and again and again. I live in a world, in the shadows I did hide, where twilight realms and dark collide. I faced the Twilight King.
Share my body with you.
On to the next battle.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Oh, it's you again. Thank you for earlier. I'd appreciate if you kept some of the more embarrassing details to yourself. When I was younger, I trained in the barracks as a sword maiden. Many believed I would eventually serve Skull the Elder as his housecarl. But the position was filled by a man named Yod, a great warrior and former Imperial Legionnaire. Yod was part of a naval garrison that fought off the Thalmor as their ships attempted to establish a beachhead on the northern coast. As a result, he's revered and loved by the people, the guards, and more importantly, the Jarl himself, a true hero of Skyrim.
This is a local favorite, and one of the first songs I ever learned, Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Warwickstead. And the braggart did
Except I know I'm a better
his
fighter
blade
than
as
Jod.
told of
He may
bold
have been a
battles
great
and
warrior in
gold he
his
had
time,
made.
but now he gets by a reputation and myth.
Then he went quiet
And while I
Ragnar
realize
the
there is
Red
something
when he
almost
met the
cruel
shield
about
maiden
slaying a man's
Matilda, who
reputation,
said,
sometimes it is the only way.
"Oh, you
I know one
talk and you
thing,
lie and you
people would have
tweak
hated
on
me
me,
for
now I
it.
think
We
it's
all
high
want to
time
think our
that you
heroes are
lie down and
infallible.
bleed."
Maybe that's why Skull decided to put a
so
stop
then
to all the
came
talk.
clashing and
He
slashing
told the
and
guard
still,
captain
and
to
the
get rid of
brave
me.
lass Matilda charged
Said there was a
full of
hole in my
zeal.
defense.
And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor.
So do people, and so do dreams. I've seen too much of the world to want to be cooped up in a longhouse, listening to nobles and farmers petition the Jarl for lord taxes. As a bounty hunter, I can still serve the Hold and the Jarl while traveling across the Pale, and honor the spirits to whom I've pledged my sword. I know, bounty hunters put their lives on the line almost every day, and only reap from the blood they sow. When I was a guard, I gotten into hundreds of battles, fights, and scuffles, but never with my life on the line. The Jarl had put up a bounty after word came of pilgrims dying near the Waynan stones. As the stones form a wreath around the Shrine of Talos, many suspected the Thalmor. Few were brave enough to challenge them. Only when I arrived, I found no Thalmor. All was silent save the crunch of my boots against a quilt of snow. Just in case, I knelt before the altar like a pilgrim and asked for Talos' blessing. That's when I heard it, the chattering of teeth. Yes, the chime was that of bones, but bones clear as crystal that sparkled like the White River. It was a sound that slithered and swam through the air, rattling like a pair of bone snakes. Only they did so without a body, and without a tongue. They were ice wraiths. I drew my sword when I should have raised my shield. I still recall the feeling of frostbite that touched my skin as their fangs sunk into my flesh. I shook them off and darted back behind the stone. It felt as if the wind itself was trying to take a bite out of my neck. I looked to Talos for guidance. He granted my faith with a vision, a tiny red dot dancing around the altar. It was a drop of blood, and just like that, I had my answer. With but one health potion left, I would only have one chance. I tossed my shield away. I slashed my palm and squeezed it, letting the blood collect in my hand. Then I closed my eyes and listened for the rattle to get close. I threw the blood in the direction of the noise, hoping to splatter it across their glassy spines. Then I opened my eyes, and there they were. Once the mystery was gone, they were nothing more than slaughterfish, wading through the air as I stuck them with my blade. I can't say I'm surprised. It's sad to say, but my sister made enemies like bees make honey, and she stung worse than any swarm. If I ever met the person, I don't know if I'd punch him or thank him. Batilde was kin, but she wasn't kind, not even to me, especially not to me. But I respected her strength all the same.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with the voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim.
If that were true, I don't know what she'd hate more, you killing her or saving me. Probably the killing part. I won't shed a tear for what she had coming. Sometimes a person has to settle their debts. But I know every time I look back on her life, it'll be with a little more fondness. Dealing with Batilde's death, I can't say it was a shock. But it's different from other losses I've experienced. To be honest, I was dreading the arguments we'd inevitably have the moment I stepped into her home. It would have been even worse knowing that she'd always have the last word. Her roof, her rules. With her gone, I'm almost relieved. Of course, Batilde liked to say when I came out of the womb I looked like a spider, all knees and elbows. I was a gangly child. My arms and legs seemed in a hurry to grow and left the rest of my body behind. It didn't help that I was shy. The village children were merciless. Tikri the awkward, they used to chant, like it was some nursery rhyme.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old
I know,
Warwick's
but there was
stead.
one child in particular, Jorn, who took things a step further. He used to climb on the rooftops and hurl stones at me. When I complained to the adults, they almost did the same. Jorn was a sweet, innocent boy, they said. Not even my sister came to my defense. Only one person ever did. Her name was Saline. She was slick, clever, mischievous, and mysterious. Her family hailed from elsewhere, and she smelled of sand and blood. When Jorn first met her, I think his jaw would have hit the floor if she hadn't thrust it up his nose. She didn't buy his sweet boy act for a second. We spent every minute together. Her father was grooming her to be a warrior, and she'd often share the lessons she learned. We met at night and practiced by the lighthouse fire. She taught me how to hold a weapon, how to strike with it, and how to defend. If I learned to protect myself, she said, bullies like Jorn could never get away with hurting me again. But if I wanted to get better, I needed to spar. And to spar, I first needed a weapon of my own. So one night I borrowed a blade from the smith's workbench. I was running up the lighthouse steps to show Saline when I slipped on a patch of ice. I know, but it slid out of my hand, off the ledge, and into the bed of snow below. Saline told me not to panic, even though I was already starting to. We ran down to the shoreline and combed the area. From down below, the fire from the lighthouse was dim, but bright enough to reflect any stray metal lying in that pillow of white. Yes, in fact, it only took me a few minutes to find the sword standing straight up in the snow. I called to Saline, but she didn't answer. She was staring at something, a dark surface wedged in the rock. I ran over and tugged at her shoulder, holding up the hilt to her eyes. She never turned her gaze, and that's when I looked at the rock once more and saw the door. A black one, painted with skulls and bones, and it spoke. I was mortified. I couldn't even breathe. I backed up, tripped, and fell on my bottom, clutching my blade like a doll. Celine didn't flinch. It asked her a question. Celine talked back to it, but the door didn't like her answers. Then she repeated the question to me. What was life's greatest illusion? For some reason, my thoughts turned to yarn. I said something, I can't recall what, but the door opened and she went in. That's exactly why Celine went in. She was stubborn that way, loved the challenge. She went into caves all the time, and she always came back. Only this time, she shut the door behind her and never returned.
Ragnar the Red.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came
Celine used to love watching the guards spar. Her dream was to one day join them, to become a housecarl and serve as the Jarl's right hand. She was always thinking about others, trying to shield us all from harm. She was strong, gallant, and honorable. She was my friend, and it burns me every single day that I couldn't be the same for her. Yes, I blame myself, and I always will. Not for opening that door, but for lacking the courage to follow her inside it. So I swore to myself that I would become the person Celine always thought I could be, and achieve the goals she always wanted for herself. My body is the vessel for both our spirits, one chasing a dream, and the other vowing to never let a friend chase it alone. We used to clean out the barracks and hold sparring matches, tourneys, put half a week's wages in a pot, winner takes all. We'd knock each other around with practice swords until our bellies were as lumpy as a toad. I won more than my share, of lumps and gold. You fight recklessly when the blades are blunted. What's a blow to the arm if you can knock a man to the ground? People won those tournaments by turning them into melees, old-fashioned brawls. Real fights, I imagined they'd be different. I knew they'd be different. It was just a question of how much. All right then.
Would you mind dousing that magic?
This one's a favorite of mine.
What can I do for you?
A legend we all know and love.
I'm right behind you.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your... distance.
Your training proceeds well, Dragonborn. Where did you learn of that? Who have you been talking to? The Blades, of course. They specialize in meddling in matters they barely understand. Their reckless arrogance knows no bounds. They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades to be used for their own purposes? What I want is irrelevant. This shout was used once before, was it not? And here we are again. Have you considered that Alduin was not meant to be defeated? Those who overthrew him in ancient times only postponed the day of reckoning. They did not stop it. If the world is meant to end, so be it. Let it end and be reborn. No, not now. Not until you return to the path of wisdom.
So what now?
Forgive me, I was intemperate. I allowed my emotions to cloud my judgment. Master Einarth reminded me of my duty. The decision whether or not to help you is not mine to make. No, I cannot teach it to you, because I do not know it. It is called Dragonrend, but its words of power are unknown to us. We do not regret this loss. Dragonrend holds no place within the way of the voice. Only Paarthurnax, the master of our order, can answer that question, if he so chooses. You weren't ready, you still aren't ready. But, thanks to the Blades, you now have questions that only Paarthurnax can answer. He is our leader. He surpasses us all in his mastery of the way of the voice. He lives in seclusion on the very peak of the mountain. He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outsiders. Being allowed to see him is a great privilege. Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout to open the way to Paarthurnax.
What's on your mind? I've got your back.
path to Parthenax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way.
Climbing the 7th floors wasn't so hard. Harder than taking a nap, but easier than teaching a troll to dance.
I will grant you my understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Dragonborn. Use it well.
Right behind you.
Parthenax is perilous, not to be embarked upon lightly. Keep moving, stay focused on your goal, and you will reach the summit.
Greetings, Wunderneek. I am Parthenax. Who are you? What brings you to my Strunmach, my mountain? Yes, Vaza. You speak true, Dovahkiin. Forgive me. It has been long since I held Tinvak with a stranger. I gave in to the temptation to prolong our speech. Evenar Balok, there are many hungers it is better to deny than to feed. Drechni Nakib, discipline against the lesser aids in Kachnar, denial of the greater. Tell me, why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation? Drem, patience. There are formalities which must be observed at the first meeting of two of the Dove. By long tradition, the Elder speaks first. Hear my Thum. Feel it in your bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin. Calls you. Go to it. A gift, Dovahkiin. You'll understand fire as the Dove do. Overkill! Let me feel the power of your Thum. I have expected you, Proda. would not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, you seek your weapon against Alduin. Yes, they are very protective of me, Bahlan Fadon. But I do not know the Thum you seek. Croesus, it cannot be known to me. Your kind, Jor, mortals, created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragons. Our Hadrime, our minds, cannot even comprehend its concepts. Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum? As good a reason as any. There are many who feel as you do, although not all. Some would say that all things must end, so that the next can come to pass. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa, Lin Vokin. Would you stop the next from being born? Paz, a fair answer. Rofus, maybe you only balance the forces that work to quicken the end of this world. Even we who ride the currents of time cannot see past time's end. Wulsetid los trahodis. Those who try to hasten the end may delay it. Those who work to delay the end may bring it closer. But you have indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question. Do you know why I live here, at the peak of the Monavin, what you name throat of the world? True, but few now remember that this was the very spot where Alduin was defeated by the ancient tongues. Varucht Unslad. Perhaps none but me now remember how he was defeated. Yes and no. Viknuzny Karon. Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today seeking to defeat him. The Nords of those days used the Dragonrend shout to cripple Alduin, but this was not enough. Ok Mulag Unslad. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll. They used it to cast him adrift on the currents of time. Not intentionally. Some hoped he would be gone forever, forever lost. Meye. I knew better. Tidbo Amativ, time flows ever onward. One day he would surface. Which is why I have lived here. For thousands of mortal years, I have waited. I knew where he would emerge, but not when. How to explain in your tongue? The Dove have words for such things that Jor do not. It is an artifact from outside time. It does not exist, but it has always existed. Rahwalan. They are fragments of creation. The Kele, elder scrolls as you name them, they have often been used for prophecy. Yes, your prophecy comes from an elder scroll. But this is only a small part of their power. Zofa Suyek. Krent. Time was shattered here because of what the ancient Nords did to Alduin. If you brought that Kel, that elder scroll back here to the Tid Ahran, the time wound, with the elder scroll that was used to break time, you may be able to cast yourself back to the other end of the break. You could learn Dragonrend from those who created it. Crosis, no. I know little of what has passed below in the long years I have lived here. You are likely better informed than I. Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin. Your blood will show you the way. Return it here to the Tid Ahran. Then, Kele Vomindok. Nothing is certain with such things. But I believe the scroll's bond with the Tid Ahran will allow you a seeing, a vision of the moment of its creation. Then you will feel, know Dragonrend in the power of its first expression. You will see them, Wuthfadon, my friends, Haken, Gormlaith, Feldir. The first mortals that I taught the Thum, the first tongues, the leaders of the rebellion against Alduin. They were mighty in their day, even to attempt to defeat Alduin. Sahrot Hun, the Nords have had many heroes since, but none greater. Vomindok, I do not know. Perhaps in the very doing, they erased the knowing of it from time itself. The Dove are children of Akatosh. Thus, we are specially attuned to the flow of time. Perhaps also uniquely vulnerable. I warned them against such a rash action. Even I could not foresee its consequences. Nust Lihon. They would not listen. Yes, there were a few of us that rebelled against Alduin Stur, his tyranny. We aided the humans in his overthrow. But they did not trust us. Ni Ov. Their inner counsels were kept hidden from us. I was far from here on the day of Alduin's downfall, but all Dove felt the sundering of time itself. I cannot tell you in detail. I never heard it used. Kogan. It was the first Thum created solely by mortals. It was said to force a dragon to experience the concept of mortality. A truly von Mindoran. Incomprehensible idea to the immortal Dove. I have taught the way of the voice for centuries, and the Thum since long before that. But no, Dovahkiin. Others do not come here to train anymore. Saran, you are the first in over 100 years. I meditate on the Rotmulag, the words of power. I counsel in their use. It is enough for me. Knowing a word of power is to take its meaning into yourself. Contemplate the meaning of a Rotmulag. You will become closer to that word as it fills your inner self. Will I teach you, Dovahkiin? What word calls you to deeper understanding? There are 3 to master. Fus, Faim, and Yol. It is called force in your tongue, but as you push the world, so does the world push back. Think of the way force may be applied effortlessly. Imagine but a whisper pushing aside all in its path. That is Fus. Let its meaning fill you. Sum Ark Mora. You will push the world harder than it pushes back. Which calls to you, Dovahkiin? Fus, Faim, or Yol? Fade in your tongue. Mortals have greater affinity for this word than the Dove. Everything mortal fades away in time, but the spirit remains. Ponder the meaning of spirit, Unslad Zi. Where mortal flesh may wither and die, the spirit endures. That is fine. Let that meaning fill you, Sum Ark Mora. You will find that your spirit will give you more strength. Which calls to you, Dovahkiin? Fus, Faim, or Yol? In your tongue, the word simply means fire. It is change given form, power at its most primal. That is the true meaning of Yol. Solyek, power. You have it, as do all Dove. But power is inert without action and choice. Think of this as the fire builds in your sum, in your breath. Sum arc mora. What will you burn? What will you spare? Lok Thum.
have a grim look.
What can I do for you?
Dragon blood burns bright within you. Did he tell you what you wanted to know? Did he teach you the dragon rend shout? So be it. If he believes it is necessary for you to learn this, we will bow to his wisdom. We have never concerned ourselves with the scrolls. The gods themselves would rightly fear to tamper with such things. As for where to find it, Such blasphemies have always been the stock and trade of the mages of Winterhold. They may be able to tell you something about the Elder Scroll you seek. Perhaps not, but this shout was used once before, was it not? And here we are again. Have you considered that Alduin... Such blasphemy. Take your question to the College of Winterhold. They may be able to help you. It was created by those who had lived under the unimaginable cruelty of Alduin's dragon cult. Their whole lives were consumed with hatred for dragons, and they poured all their anger and hatred into this shout. When you learn a shout, you take it into your very being. In a sense, you become the shout. In order to learn and use this shout, you will be taking this evil into yourself. Dragons have always been able to shout. Language is intrinsic to their very being. There is no difference in the dragon tongue between debating and fighting. Shouting comes as naturally to a dragon as breathing or speaking. In mythic times, when mortal kind was in great need, the goddess Kinnereth granted us the ability to speak as dragons do. For most people, long years of training are required to learn even the simplest shout. But for you, the dragon speech is in your blood, and you learn it almost without effort. The Blades were born of dragon-hating crusaders. They still carry that legacy, although they may not remember from whence it came. They carried out a genocide of dragons when they first came to Tamriel. And now, they will do it again, with your help. That may be what you were here for, Dragonborn. But stopping Alduin is one thing. Helping you wipe out dragons again is quite another. Dragons are part of the natural order of the world. The Blades thought to change the order to suit themselves by wiping out the dragons. But again, we see that the natural order will be restored one way or another. Perhaps we would have dragon allies against Alduin if the ancient Blades had not acted so arrogantly. He was a great war leader of the ancient Nords, a master of the voice, or tongue. After the disaster at Red Mountain, where the Nord army was annihilated, he spent many years pondering the meaning of that terrible defeat. He finally came to realize that the gods had punished the Nords for their arrogant and blasphemous misuse of the voice. He was the first to understand that the voice should be used solely for the glory and worship of the gods, not the glory of men. Jürgen Windcaller's mastery of the voice eventually overcame all opposition, and the way of the voice was born. The voice was a gift of the goddess Kinnereth at the dawn of time. She gave mortals the ability to speak as dragons do. Although this gift has often been misused, the only true use of the voice is for the worship and glory of the gods. True mastery of the voice can only be achieved when your inner spirit is in harmony with your outward actions. In the contemplation of the sky, Kinnereth's domain, and the practice of the voice, we strive to achieve this balance. The Dragonborn is an exception to all the rules. The dragon blood itself is a gift of the gods. If we accept one gift, how can we deny the other? As Dragonborn, you have received the ability to shout directly from Akatosh. We therefore seek to guide you on the proper use of your gift, which transcends the restrictions which bind other mortals. We study the way of the voice, according to the teachings of our founder, Jürgen Windcaller. Very few are permitted to study with us here at High Hrothgar. But in your case, Dragonborn, it is a privilege to guide you towards mastery of your voice. Their voices are too powerful for anyone not trained in the way to withstand. Even a whisper could kill you. You have learned so much already, Dragonborn. Growing your gift too quickly would be dangerous. But there are many words of power in Skyrim, carved in the dragon tongue. Even from here we can feel the Thum resonate from them. Finding these lost words would be a sufficient test to temper your abilities with experience. Ask when you are ready to search. We have felt the whisper of a word. Give me your map and I will show you where its echo can be found. Wind, guide you.
Still here.
So what now? My liege, I think I am past the state of disbelief. If my eyelids opened any wider, it would be somewhere in the back of my head. You are too sweet and very generous. But hopefully we will keep the surprises to a minimum so we don't have to find out.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything. Or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
Friends like you are hard to find, and very valuable to me.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Oh, look at the colors.
I think you should continue.
I've got your back.
Ready to move?
Yes.
It's only for the same.
Oh, look at the colors.
I think you should continue with your performances.
Yes.
What's the point?
There are
I'm not
500
very good,
steps.
and it's only for the same few
Marker,
people every
maybe.
night.
I think you play beautifully.
Yes.
It would be a shame if you stopped.
Cannot rely on
All
shortcuts.
right, Wilhelm. I suppose it's the least I can do for you.
You should think about staying the night.
Well, look who it is. How have you been?
Just
Go
a few more
fiddling
hours
with any
and I
locks
can
around
crawl
here,
under some
we're going to
furs.
have a real problem.
This should do.
Welcome. Need something?
Huh?
Is
I
there
think you should
something I
continue
can
with
do
your
for you?
performances.
What's the point? I'm not very good, and it's only for the same few people every night.
I think you play beautifully. It would be a shame if you stopped.
Yes. Well, come on in. Just stoked the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Need something?
Good to see you. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter. Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter.
Hello.
Hi. I'm glad I ran into you.
All right, pipe down. You want the whole blessed place to hear you? The arrangement called for a trade. I hope you'll find this suitable.
Oh, come now. Don't go away mad.
If you're headed up to the monastery, watch your step. It's a long way down.
Yes? Yes, perhaps you can. There is something foul afoot, friend. Daraki can smell the stench of betrayal in the air.
I think
You should think about staying the night.
It would be a shame if you stopped.
All right.
There are many strange aromas in this town, but that is not what Daraki speaks of. It is High Hrothgar and the conspiracy of the 7,000 steps. Daraki talks of the steps to High Hrothgar. Many travelers come to walk the pilgrimage of the 7,000 steps. Yet Daraki finds that number peculiar. Do you not find it odd that the number is so round? Was the path altered to match the myth? Are the steps not all the same size? I have found it difficult to believe, based on my calculations, that there can be any more than 6,972 steps. Daraki smells sarcasm on this one. It smells as bad as North mead tastes. You can choose to ignore the truth, but Daraki will not. The steps must be counted one by one. It is about trust. You see, Daraki did not come to Skyrim alone. His childhood friend Adanya was by his side.
What's the point?
Adanya had heard Khajiit caravans were thriving here. She begged Daraki to come with her. Adanya had promised Daraki that she would never leave his side.
I suppose it's the
She vowed that she would never leave him alone in this cold, terrible place. But that was a lie.
Oh, hey.
We had come through the gate to the south from Cyrodiil. We followed the road north when we were ambushed by bandits. There were so many of them. Daraki did not know what to do.
I'll gladly share my body with you.
That's when Adanya did a terrible thing. She pushed Daraki into the trees, threw herself at the bandits, and Daraki, he saw her die.
My blood's
all he
calm.
could do,
I prefer it boiled.
all he did was run.
She lied to Daraki. She broke her promise, and now he knows better. He will not fall for the lie a second time. Sugar and sands. Really? This is most fortuitous. Daraki had almost given up all hope. But do not rush. Take your time and return when you have an answer. Yes? Sugar and sands.
I think you should continue with your performances.
Daraki is wondering if the Greybeards even exist. No one has ever seen them. Not even Klimek. Perhaps his packages are taken by the rats.
All right, Wilhelm. I suppose it's the least I can do for you.
Oh! You made Daraki lose count again.
Good to see you again. Need something? You've already learned all I can teach you. All right then.
You have a grim look.
Need something?
Well, look who it is. How have you been? If you change your mind, seek me out here.
Oh, did you need something?
Hello, friend.
Hail. A fellow traveler. Have you come to Iverstead to climb the 10,000 steps?
I think you should continue with your performances.
What's the point?
It is Rain's hand. I may be old in years, but I don't know much about the world outside Riften. 10 long years, Pilgrim. I left the city to deliver a letter, of all things, and I got a little lost along the way. Somehow, I don't think Paul Agnes is going to make it to the wedding. Actually, I hope to make this my final detour. I've been told the city is just a stone's throw to the east. Of course, I've never had the best aim. Simple. I grew up in an orphanage. Never got what you would call a traditional education.
I think you should...
Yes and no. I don't begrudge the place, but it did leave me a little green around the gills.
I think you played beautifully. Don't be ashamed.
All right, Wilhelm. I suppose it's
Hey,
the
I may
least
not know a greybeard from a greyhound, but I bet I can slam my fist in the throat of your world. You must not have met Greylord the Kind. Now there is a hag. Although really, I mean that as a compliment. This may sound odd, but I like Greylord. A tough love made me into the man I am today.
I think you should continue with your performances.
What's the point? I'm not very good, and it's only for the same few people every night.
Oh, I've no doubt about that. You have to remember that these are children, and children take to discipline poorly. When I was little, there were many times I wanted to do Greylord harm. I even tried to bribe a guard into killing her by offering one of the orphan girls as payment. In the end, I am thankful the guard didn't turn me in right then. How foolish a child I was to think I could convince an adult to commit murder. You are either a very funny person,
SOG 425 just followed.
I dare not ask which. Either way, I have enjoyed our talk. May you craft your own stories as you continue your travels.
An orc follows to the...
mine.
Tending your hounds? You smell like a wet dog.
Still here.
Yes?
Hello, friend. Right then.
Who are you? What do you want? Oh no, please, please! I never harmed no one. Old Larpy just wants to be left alone. No more! I yield! I yield! Time to die.
Dug your own grave. I'm gonna.
Where did you come from? Was the last. Should be possible.
What can I do for you, friend?
What can I do for you?
So what now?
Got your back.
Hell.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance.
Take a seat and get
Pardon
the
me,
cold
my lord. Would you care to hear me play my lute?
Is it absolutely necessary for you to bother me right now?
Yes? Back so soon? This is not a good sign. Ah! Out with it, before I lose my patience.
Have you spoken to Fastred yet?
No. I'll tell you, Wilhelm. If I could sweep her away from here tomorrow, I'd do it. But Klimek still has so much to learn.
Klimek is doing just fine.
Truly?
You should follow your heart.
Daraki is pleased to learn there are still those who are willing to honor their words. Thank you, adventurer. Perhaps Daraki will leave this place, now that his soul is at peace.
I think you should continue with your performances.
Would you mind dousing that magic?
I'm not very good, and it's only
What
for
do you
the same
want?
two people every night.
Klimek brings food supplies up to them once every few weeks, when the weather permits it. Other than that, they seem like a quiet lot. Don't really know too much about them.
I can do for you.
What a boring conversation.
Would you mind dousing that magic?
I'm right behind you.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep your distance. I always thought it was odd that there's a layer of thick clouds covering the peak of the mountain above the monastery. Huh. Not sure what's up there, but I bet the Greybeards know. My father taught me an important lesson many years ago. He said, Willen, you have the whole world before you. Go out and experience it. Be whatever you want to be. So I took his advice, and here I am. This life might not look like much to you, but I'm content. And isn't that all that matters? Have yourself a great day.
An orc follows to the death.
Hello, friend.
My business is falling apart, my apprentice never listens to me, and now there's talk of dragons. If I hadn't sunk every bit of gold I had into my mill, I would have picked up and left Iverstead long ago. The Greybeards stay away from me, and I stay away from them. Suits me just fine. All right, then. Good to see you. Honest gold for honest work.
Keep your distance. All right, then.
Hello, friend. Be seeing you.
Look at the colors. Until next time.
Is someone there?
We're not alone.
behind you. I'm right behind you.
Fight. Huh?
Still here. Follows to the death.
May I help you, Archmage? There are more books to be recovered and secured in the Arcanium. All right. I wrote down the last place I'd heard about. Don't get killed. Looks like you're still in one piece. And more importantly, so is the book. Thank you. And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about? Or are you just someone's errand boy?
I knew it. Everyone comes in here expecting my help, but they don't even have the proper questions. An Elder Scroll is an instrument of immense knowledge and power. To read an Elder Scroll, a person must have the most rigorously trained mind, or else risk madness. Even so, the Divines usually take the reader's sight as a price. It would take a month to explain to you how that very question doesn't even make sense. The scrolls exist here, with us, but also beyond and beneath, before and after. They are bits of divine-made substance, so we could know them. Sorry, talking about the scrolls, you usually end up in irritating and vague metaphors like that. Some people who study them devoutly go mad. The simplest way to put it is knowledge, but there's nothing simple about an Elder Scroll. It's a reflection of all possible futures and all possible pasts. Each reader sees different reflections through different lenses and may come away with a different reading. But at the same time, all of it is true, even the falsehoods, especially the falsehoods. Ah, you think that even if I did have one here, I would let you see it? It would be kept under the highest security. The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it. What about... Wait, were you the one the Greybeards were calling? I'll bring everything we have on them, but it's not much. So don't get your hopes up. It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and conjecture. There are more books to be recovered and secured in the Arcanium. All right, I wrote down the last place I'd heard about. Don't get killed. Until next time.
Greetings, Archmage.
Here you go. Try not to spill anything on them. Greetings, Archmage. Aye, that's the work of Septimus Cygnus. He's the world's master of the nature of Elder Scrolls, but, well, he's been gone for a long while. Too long. Somewhere up north, in the ice fields. He said he found some old Dwemer artifact, but well, that was years ago. Haven't heard from him since.
Confound it all! This page too! That makes 5 in total. This is unacceptable! A page from one of these texts, and 4 others, torn right from the spine. I've consulted with Urog's apprentice girl, and she insisted, rather emphatically, that none of these tomes have been checked out for years. I told the girl that wouldn't preclude a thief from browsing the cases. I don't blame her, though. It's the head librarian's duty to keep more sensitive texts behind sealed doors. Or perhaps it's the fault of the one who trained him. In either case, the result is the same. It is as I feared. Someone has managed to steal key pages from the writings of Trectus. Shalador created Labyrinthian, and his imprint echoes across Skyrim. But I speak of another. Trectus is the birth name of Vanus Galarian, former Sigic monk, student of Iachasis, and founder of the Mages Guild. It is not an error. It's far more likely that Urag holds an opposing position regarding the substance of these texts. Not to mention a stubborn refusal to recognize that a controversial theory might actually have merit. The majority of scholars are split between two disparate camps. Some believe the texts are worthless scribbles written by a child, one who had yet to grasp the vastness of his destiny. Others contend that the author is not Vanus himself, but a pretender hoping to profit from the mage's name. Both camps, however, are in agreement that the texts themselves have no intellectual merit. There are some, however, who attribute the text to a different origin. Not the young Trectus, but the elder Vanus Galarian. The theory states that Vanus wrote the text in the guise of his younger self, precisely so that scholars would question its authenticity. By diverting the eyes of those who seek power, it provided an extra layer of security, in addition to the cryptic nature of the text itself. I mentioned the pages from 5 separate texts were stolen. This is no coincidence. I'm sure you can divine why. There were 6 members on the council, if I'm not mistaken. But at the very least, you demonstrate some knowledge of Tamrielic history. Albeit wrong. Not all things are meant to be complex. Sometimes, one grasps for answers within the stars, when their query lies right under their nose. 5 texts corresponds with 5 schools of magic. It is well known that Galarian's gifts for magic were quite diverse. He could restore a rose to full bloom not long after burning it aflame, all the while fooling the mind into believing its scent had rotted away. The theory goes that Galarian was on the verge of completing 5 new spells, one for each school. Spells of such tremendous power that even the immortal armies of Manimarco would countenance their fear. Unfortunately, Galarian's obsession with his nemesis deprived him of his patience. Nevertheless, before he embarked on the great battle, he left notes encoded in 5 works, so others could continue his research. I have an inkling. I was able to glean some clues based on my interviews of the residents of Winterhold, who seem far more observant of mages than the faculty. I sent my assistant, Jado Ra, to investigate the matter further, but I fear something grave has befallen him. Finally, someone with initiative. I need someone to scout the area he was investigating. Your safety is paramount. If the mage in question is at the site, do not attempt to confront him, even if Jado Ra is in imminent danger. The Khajiit is a crafty one. He will leave clues behind even in death. Yet if you sacrifice both your lives, both your efforts will be squandered. Good. Jado Ra last left for Solitude, but it is unlikely he is still there. I would start with the caverns near the shoreline. If you find him, and find him well, he may ask for a passphrase. Yes. The problem is, I seem to have forgotten that inscrutable Khajiit word he gave me. So in exchange, I ask you to tell him this. Tell him how, when I met him, I mocked his whiskers, how they were as black as an Imperial's hair. Tell him that his eyes are so narrow that even when he laughs he looks unhappy. Yet their color still shines as bright as the sun. And if he finds that too sentimental, tell him he was more valuable as a rug. And when he accidentally lights his fur on fire, he would no longer be worth anything to anyone. Each book is a cleverly crafted tale that hints towards the ideals of a particular school of magic. However, the overall narrative is unimportant. From what I have gathered in my time here, it seems the school of magic is simply a mechanism. For instance, I found lighting a text with an alteration spell revealed a hidden message written in an ink altered to mimic a human soul. Of course, without the knowledge to light the aura of life aglow, the mage's search would end there. The chain continues until one reaches the destination, the final pages that contain detailed notes on the crafting of a new spell. I'm afraid not. The texts are evidence, and the methods Galarian used to encode the journals must undergo further study. Once I have informed Urog of his omission, he will add the works to this library's collection, along with the missing pages, should they be retrieved. If you have scholarly interest, however, I can share with you the 5 tales of Galarian's youth. They are quite interesting. As a young child, Galarian's father bought books from smugglers in order to teach his son how to read. As serfs of a minor nobleman, Lord Janess of Solakik-on-Kur, such knowledge was strictly forbidden. Galarian recounted how his father taught him to avert his eyes at every signpost, and to speak with improper diction. Most of all, he warned him not to reference the tales he read, but more importantly, the cities, beasts, and forests contained therein. For the spell would be broken the instant their lord realized the boy knew things his eyes could not see. Galarian's mother was an old-fashioned woman, one comfortable with her station. She never wanted to deprive Galarian of knowledge. She was, however, fearful of the consequences. A seed of dread was planted in her mind, and grew into a forest of despair. It was only a matter of time before her husband or her child would slip and betray their literacy. In truth, Lord Janess suspected nothing. But in her reality, she saw her husband on the gallows, and through her actions, she made it true. Vanessa's father died from the crime of literacy. He was hung, his body left out for weeks as the sweltering heat bubbled the skin of his fetid corpse. The effigy itself was gruesome, but so was the cruelty of Lord Janess. He forced Galarian to scrub the gallows every day, as his father hung lifelessly above him. He held the lessons of his father close to his heart, and never spoke an indignant word, no matter how callously the nobleman prodded him. However, if one stayed awake past the dead of night, one could hear the violence echoing from the basement of the servants' quarters. As a child, Vanus Galarian escaped his birth home of Solakik-on-Kur. He simply crept out of his quarters one night and ran. He never stopped running, He had trekked halfway across the Somerset Isle when he reached the shores of Alinor. There was nowhere left to run. Exhausted, he collapsed in a ditch. It is there that a band of troubadours found his body and nursed him back to health. They employed him as an errand boy and gave him food and shelter, and the life he had seemingly lost was somehow returned to him. Vanus Galarian once ran with a group of troubadours. They performed from city to city, regaling crowds with their song and flair. One of them was a former jester, a man with deft hands. From out of the ether he would withdraw a bouquet of flowers or a septum from your ear. However, it was the group as a whole who cast a spell on the young boy, drawing a smile that had been lost to the void. As you will. My name is Olivia Moronin, a former member of the Mages Guild at the Arcane University in Cyrodiil. When the guild disbanded, many of my colleagues regrouped to form the Synod. However, their objectives do not align with the tenets Galarion and the Council established when they founded the guild. Nor do they abide by the teachings we have stood by in the centuries that followed. Theirs is an organization based on cupidity and lust for power. I have not ruled that out, although the Synod seems more interested in securing existing artifacts of power. Galarion's research, while potentially powerful, was still incomplete. There is no guarantee that any of the 5 spells can even be crafted. This is not to imply that documents are not dangerous. The secrecy of Galarion's methods are a substantial indicator of the level of risk. However, the Synod does not have the patience nor the foresight to recognize what these texts represent. The college itself is a breathtaking wonder, a citadel of knowledge, standing high over the waves of ignorance. It is a fortress of higher thinking, buttressing its residents from the storms of indolence. However, while the students show an alacrity to learn, I am not entirely fond of the professors, who seem far too concerned with their own research. Although the necessity for research is vital, their failure to involve students in the process is disheartening. Whether it is fear for their safety or disinterest educating them, I cannot brook such a gross disinterest in the instruction of young minds. Only Tofter seems interested in performing his duties responsibly, but I have reservations in the manner with which he carries them. Farewell.
Brilliant! Take a look.
All right then.
I'm right here.
share my body with you. Still here.
What's your business here in Winterhold? Should have known. Not that it matters anymore. No one bothers coming to Winterhold for any other reason. Winterhold has lost much of its history, and with that, much of its power. I aim to change that. I've heard rumors of the resting place of the Helm of Winterhold. The very same helm that Jarl Hansa wore in the First Era. Hansa was in line to be High King of Skyrim, you know. Having that might get the ear of the other holds, and give me some authority. Good. I'll have a sum of gold waiting for your return. What's there to tell? It's mostly gone now, thanks to those damned mages in the college. Someday there'll be proof they caused the Great Collapse. Most of the city just dropping off into the sea. That doesn't just happen. I do. And if you count yourself among their numbers, then you've blood on your hands as well. There's nothing left of Winterhold. Nothing. Everyone knows it's the college's fault that the sea swallowed our city. Still they deny it. But we all know the truth. Well, if you insist. You're asking for trouble walking around with dangerous magic like that.
What can I do for you?
You're asking for trouble walking around with dangerous magic. You've done well. Come back as soon as you have the helm.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
Wait. I know you. Wait. I know you. There's no mistake. You're a wanted man, and it's time to pay for your crimes. All right, but you just watch yourself. Next time, I might not be so lenient.
So what now?
You keep your distance with...
distance with that magic.
know your lost unknown and rise to your depths. Elder Scrolls, indeed. The Empire. They absconded with them. Or so they think. The ones they saw. The ones they thought they saw. I know of one. Forgotten. Sequestered. But I cannot go to it. Not poor Septimus. For I have arisen beyond its grasp. Here. Well, here as in this plane. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby. Relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby.
But slaying bandits is fun too.
One block lifts the other. Septimus will give what you want, but you must bring him something in return. You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the Elder Scrolls. In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies. Have you heard of Black Reach? Cast upon where Drimmer City slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept. Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mazark. Ovtan, the point of puncture, of first entry, of the tapping. Delve to its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock. Two things I have for you. Two shapes, one edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazark and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know. The deepest doors of Dwemer listen for singing. It plays the attitude of notes proper for opening. Can you not hear it? Too low for hearings? To glimpse the world inside an Elder Scroll can damage the eyes or the mind, as it has to Septimus. The Dwemer found a loophole, as they always do, to focus the knowledge away and inside without harm. Place the lexicon into their contraption, and focus the knowings into it. When it brims with glow, bring it back, and Septimus can read once more. Ooh, an observant one. How clever to ask of Septimus. This Dwemer lockbox. Look upon it and wonder. Inside is the heart of a god, the heart of you and me. But it was hidden away, not by the dwarves, you see. They were already gone. Someone else, unseen, unknown, found the heart, and with a flair for the ironical, used dwarven trickery to lock it away. The scroll will give the deep vision needed to open it. For not even the strongest machinations of the Dwemer can hold off the all-sight given by an elder scroll. You look to your left, you see one way. You look to your right, you see another. But neither is any harder than the opposite. But the elder scrolls, they look left and right in the stream of time. The future and past are as one. Sometimes they even look up. What do they see then? What if they dive in? Then the madness begins.
I'm right behind you.
An orc follows to the death. Have a grim look.
Is that fur coming out of your ears?
Good to see you.
My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
I'm right here.
What's on your mind?
What can I do for you, friend?
My Thane, can you come here? I want to ask you a question. Yes? Well, we have traveled for quite some time from one end of Skyrim to the other, and I have found you are a very capable fighter. As I am still an amateur, I was wondering if perhaps you could give me some instruction. I was just thinking, I developed most of my habits fighting alone. Now that you are here to save me, I thought maybe I should change my tactics. I usually cast oak flesh, but it takes up nearly half of my magicka. With you fighting beside me, maybe I should use an ice spike instead to slow our enemies. Oh, you're right. I would be very sad if I stuck you in the back. You might think I did it on purpose. But what are a few scars here and there, right? Well, my sister doesn't come to Riverwood very often. But she sends a letter every now and then, just to let me know she's alive. She can take care of herself, but that does not mean I don't worry. Does she? My hero, you have not been listening to me, or you would remember that my sister isn't a friendly sort. That's why she lives in a cave. She's kind of a witch. That is hard to say. I guess she's always been a bit different and good with magic. I don't want to say she was born a witch, but at the very least, she's not your typical mage. And 2 years free? I'm very poor with time, especially when I'm adventuring with my favorite companion. As for her last letter, well, that has also been a very long time. Too long. Which makes me worry. We should stop by the Sleeping Giant Inn. Maybe someone has heard something. Something on your mind? Right behind you.
An orc follows to the death.
I'm right here.
I'm right behind you.
What can I do for you, friend?
Still here. I've got your back.
So what now?
blood's calm. I prefer it boiling. Have a grim look. Hey! My blood's calm.
Ready to move?
What's on your mind? Still here.
You have a grim look. My blood's calm. I prefer it boiling.
I'm right here.
I'm right behind you.
I'm right here.
I've got your back.
I've seen a lot of thieves come and go, but I've never seen anyone as good as me. The Grey Quarter in Windhelm is little better than a slum. It's shameful with the Dark Elves.
You have a grim look.
What's on your mind? Until next time.
That spell looks dangerous. Keep...
have a grim look.
What brings you all the way out here?
That spell looks like it'll hurt.